one,
And
and
then
then
we'll go to
there's
the
your
GMs.
choices of jails.
And they'll
Okay?
tell us which one we're on.
Right. Oh, there we go. System on. Thank you. They'll tell you? Okay.
Or sometimes they can get main console.
Oh, okay. You're handling it for me. Thank you. Okay. All right, good morning. Rose Laurent?
Judge, I believe we have the public outside that needs to be let in.
Hold on, Your Honor.
Okay, hold on. They're still waiting. I thought maybe.
Domestic violence cases, I didn't get the paperwork until very late today, so hearing somebody still in crowd.
Just let me know. Oh, okay, they're coming this way. That's interesting. Okay. Thank you. Yes. Okay, are we ready to proceed? Do we have Rose Laurent?
Paul Ryan, Your Honor.
Thank you. Hi, Rose. How are you today?
I'm good, thank you, Your Honor.
Good. All right, you're here today because you're charged with simple battery domestic. It's alleged that while you and the victim were both seated in the vehicle, an argument occurred, and that you struck the victim on his right cheek with your hand. Do you understand what you've been accused of?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do we have any input from the victim? Did not wish to provide a tape statement or prosecute. Do you live, any objection, state, to him returning?
Judge, I would just be asking for no victim contact.
Well, if they live in the same home, that would be difficult.
And I understand that, the state's concern is that just because the victim didn't want to provide a sworn statement, doesn't mean that he is in danger.
Did you have any contact from the victim?
Yes, Your Honor. For the record, J. Renee Coleman is the Office of the Public Defender. Before court began, I did speak with Ms. Warren. She provided me a phone number for her husband. I spoke with him over the phone. He said that he does want contact. He is the only felon that Ms. Warren has here in Broward County. They have limited income. When I asked him which one he wants, what he asked for. I'm not aware of any prior record. I just asked the court to consider setting a fairly low monetary bond and ordering no violent contact with the alleged victim pending the resolution of this case. He also said that this was something that didn't necessarily happen all the time. And while today is just here for bond, as the court does allow for the DC affidavit, there might potentially be an argument for self-defense at the appropriate time. So I just asked for a low monetary bond.
All right, court's gonna find probable cause. The court's gonna, set bond in the amount of $500, gonna order no harmful contact with the victim in this case. Oh, thanks. All right. Lael Ariana Valier?
Main jail, Your Honor.
Good morning, Ms. Valier. You're here today for the offense of battery. It's alleged that you did commit domestic battery upon the alleged victim in this case by striking the victim, who is the defendant's mother, on the left arm. Do you understand what you've been accused of?
Yes.
Okay. The court finds probable cause. What is do you have a recommendation, public defender?
Judge, we're requesting a reasonable bond. She's been here for 17 years. She's got a job at Panda Express, and she can't stay away from the alleged victim.
And she can?
Yes,
Okay.
yes, ma'am. You can
State-
stay away from the alleged victim? Oh, wait, I misunderstood. Hold on 1 second, please.
Do we have any victim contact?
Is this on the list? Your Honor, the
She could ask her, grandfather if she could stay there.
I'm sorry?
She can ask her grandfather if she could stay with him.
Okay. I'll do that. Then let's do that. The court's going to find probable cause, going to set bond in the amount of $500, going to order no harmful contact with the victim, and to not reside in the home of the victim. And to stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, place of work, or employment. All right, good luck to you. Danita Brown?
Who's called? Okay.
Ms. Brown, you're here today for domestic violence, simple battery. It's alleged that officer responded to domestic disturbance. Contact was made with the victim, who said that a physical altercation between the two had arisen, and it became physical when you began to intentionally, violently tug and pull the victim's shirt with both hands against their will. The court does find probable cause. Does she have a place that she can stay other than the home of the...
That's going to be difficult. She has a special needs son that lives in the same premises.
All right. PD, have you spoken to the victim in this case? I'm sorry? All right, so we have no... well, at this point, the court's going to order no direct or indirect contact with the victim in this case, no harmful contact, and it's subject to review by the division judge, and no objection if the victim comes in and says that they want her home. Okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Bond's going to be $500. Abby Adriana Davis.
That's North Broward, Your Honor.
Thank you. Abby, hello. How are you today?
Hi.
Okay, right?
Doing
You're here
Okay,
today
yes.
because you're accused of battery.
Yes.
It's alleged that verbal threats were made, and that you allegedly punched and scratched the victim Davis against his will, and he suffered some superficial lacerations. I find probable cause. Any contact with the victim? All right. Court's going to order no contact with the victim, no direct or indirect contact, no harmful contact as well. However, it is subject to review should the victim wish to allow you back into the home. And bond's going to be in the $500. All right, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Switch.
How about Denise Marie Sparta?
Also at North Broward, Your Honor.
Hi, Ms. Sparta. You're here today charged with aggravated battery on a person 65 years or older and domestic violence battery. It's alleged that a verbal altercation ensued, which turned physical. You and the victim do not reside together. The victim says they attempted to get away from you. You became verbally abusive and violent by throwing a candle in a glass jar at the victim. Did not hit the victim, instead it hit the wall, shattered into pieces, and that resulted in a cut on the right hand. The court does find probable cause due to the injury, and for aggravated battery. Did I miss the battery? Did someone? Well, that would, well, I would say that that's a lesser included, so I'm just going to find PC to the aggravated battery. And order no harmful contact with the victim, stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's place of work, home, or school, and no indirect or direct contact with the victim in this case. Bond will be set in the amount of $1,500. Nope, you keep it that too. Lesser included offense. Allison Bauer.
Come on up.
Main jail, Your Honor.
Thank you. Ms. Bauer, good morning. You're here today Accused of domestic battery by strangulation, it's alleged that officers responded to domestic battery. They met with the victim, who said you guys were having arguments over past issues. Alleges that you started to hit him in the upper torso with the inside of a closed fist, and then grabbed him by the throat and started to choke him. Court finds probable cause, and there's also a bite. Do they reside in the same home?
Yes.
Okay. Well,
Yes, they do.
all right. The
Could we
court's
get
gonna-
no,
I'm sorry?
we're just wondering if you could give no harmful contact so she could reside there.
Yeah, not based on those allegations. So at this time, any argument regarding bond?
Judge, she's been here in South Florida for 8 years. She works in a law firm. She's the present firm she's been with for 5 years, and she can find a place to stay separate and apart from the alleged victim.
Well, at this point, based on the allegations in the police report, the court is going to order that she have no direct or indirect contact with the victim. However, it's without prejudice to be reviewed by the judge should the victim come in and wish to change that. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from his place of work, home, or school, and no harmful contact. Well, no contact at all, actually, so no contact with the victim at all. Do you understand? Bond's going to be set in the amount of $2,500. George Leon Baskin. Good morning,
Main jail,
Mr.
Your Honor.
Baskin. You're here today charged with domestic violence battery and possession of cannabis. It's alleged that while the officer was working a detail, he observed you run across the parking lot towards the alleged victim, grab her by the throat with both hands, pushing her toward the ground, and kicking her repeatedly. Search incident to arrest. Also found suspected cannabis that field tested positive. The court finds probable cause to battery and possession of cannabis. What would you like to say regarding bond, counsel?
Yes, ma'am. He's been here for 55 years. He's got family here. He drives long-distance tractor trailer. He's been doing that for 27 years. And he does have a place to stay separate and apart from the alleged victim.
All right. Any recommendation for bond? Court's going to order no direct or indirect contact with the victim, that he stay at least 500 feet away from her, place of work, home, school, or employment. The court's going to set bond in the amount of $1,000 on count one based on the allegations of placing his hands on her throat, and $100 on count two.
Your Honor, Danita Williams, the deputy, just informed me that the list of victims just arrived at court. Would
Oh,
you be-
yes, sure. She can.
Brown.
Sorry, which one?
Brown.
Oh, I thought you said.
Okay, not on this one then.
That's what I said, Danita Brown.
Is that the one? We're not doing Danita.
Danita Brown on page one, third case.
We already heard that case, right? All right, you want to pull it back if you can find it? I don't know where it is. Oh. You here on?
Baskin.
All right, Danita Brown. Are you here for Danita?
Baskin.
On Danita Brown, do we have the... Hi, you are the victim in the case?
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Brown. I'm sorry, I don't...
Hopkins.
You're not Mr. Brown. Mr. Hopkins, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
I ordered no direct or indirect contact with Ms. Brown, so that means that she would have to live elsewhere other than with you. Is that okay with you, or do you want something different?
Well, it's her place, so if anybody leaves, it's me.
Okay, so do you want to leave and give her the place, or are you okay living there with her?
I'm fine living there with her.
Okay. Say anything?
Judge, I would just renew my objection to the direct and indirect contact, but I do understand in light of the victim being here saying he's fine.
All right. Do you understand that right now, I've already said she doesn't have to go there, but if you're comfortable, you have no fear for your safety at all?
No, ma'am.
All right.
Your Honor, do you
Yes.
want Miss Brown brought back, or should we just get the information to her?
Up to you, counsel. If you want to relay the information, I'm more than happy to have you relayed. If you want her to be brought back,
They're
you
go-
can.
she's gonna come back.
Okay. All right,
Thank you.
All right, thank you. I'll put it on recall while they pull her back in, but,
Okay.
okay? Let's do Jose Soltrin Echevarria.
Judge, if we can put that case on recall unless, Jose Soltrin Ramos is here? He's en route to the court.
All right. Jose, we'll be back with you because someone else is coming, so have a seat.
Okay, that's it, young man.
How about Darian Dwayne Nathan? Good morning. You're here today charged with battery, domestic violence. It's alleged that you did commit battery by intentionally touching the victim, 1 and 2, Janelle and Jasmine. Responded to a fight in progress at the McDonald's during a custody exchange. And alleged that victim 1 was struck in the face and you kicked her, and that you punched victim 2 with a closed fist. Do you understand what you've been accused of?
Yes.
All right. They don't live together, I presume. So,
No, list of victims are present.
oh, okay, come on up. All right, so you are, ma'am?
His mother.
All right, anything you want the court to know?
Judge, this is an ongoing issue, and there's a family court case, and
Yep.
the mom and Darian is supposed to be doing the exchange, and the grandmother keep interfering in it. And Judge Canton is aware of it, and we just filed a motion to take the case to court back because he's having so much problem with the visitation, and they feel if they trigger this fight off, it's gonna cause Darian not to have no contact with his child. So that's why all of this occurred, because the grandmother keep interfering with the visitation.
Okay, thank you, and come on up.
Hold on.
You
Hi,
are?
Good morning. I am Jasmine, the grandmother.
Okay,
My
and
daughter works in the hospital, so she works every other weekend. And it was agreed that the weekend that she's working, I will be the one to do the exchange of the baby. Per the court order. Per the court order.
what is it regarding this case that you would want me to know?
Okay, with this case is, this has been ongoing. Like his mother said, it's ongoing. He's very violent.
He has a violent history.
And multiple times we've called Miramar Police. We have records of the call to Miramar Police in with the exchange. The last call to the police was on January 14th. We had to call Miramar Police because of his violent behavior. He assaulted me yesterday, assaulted my daughter. When I went to her defense, he assaulted me. This gentleman needs to be, I don't know how the court does things, but he needs to be dealt with because and all this transpired in front of my 9-year-old granddaughter, who was screaming at her lungs because she saw her mom and her grandmother getting beat.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Public Defender, anything you'd like to say?
Yes, Your Honor. He's been here for 25 years, and he's presently working for the last 8 months at FBI security, and he does have a place to stay separate and apart from the alleged victim.
All right, the court's going to find probable cause on both counts. The court's going to set bond in the amount of $2,500 on each count. The court's going to order no direct or indirect contact with the victims in this case, and must stay at least 500 feet away from their home, place of employment, school, vehicle, and it's going to go forward the case to for an investigation from DCF. I'm sorry?
Your Honor, can we do the can we do the now?
Yes, thank you.
Yes. They're going to allow you to go back to your place.
All right, Miss Brown, the victim came in and client indicated that he has no objection you residing in the same home with him. So I'm going to go ahead and order you back to be able to. I'm going to rescind my order of no contact. I will continue to order no harmful contact though, so you cannot get any tussles or any physical contact with him. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right. Can you
Yes.
afford to post the bond that I set?
You afford the $500 bond.
I don't have anything on me right now.
Sir, can you help her post a $500 bond? You don't have to. I'm just asking if you need it. If you can. You can? All right. Then so ordered. Thank you.
He's going to help you post bond. Okay, you're finished.
Rodrigo's Bela Casarardila. Even that got me in Spanish.
That's me, Your Honor.
Casarardila?
Ardila. We work together.
Belalcázar Ardila. Okay.
Belalcázar Ardila.
Gracias. Okay. Sir, you're here today for, how is it? Thank you. Raise your right
Yes,
hand.
good morning.
No, not you.
Do you swear to translate from English to Spanish and Spanish to English to the best of your ability?
I will, Your Honor. Luis Angela Lopez, LPDZ, certified Spanish interpreter for the courthouse.
All right. Sir, you're here today for the offense of domestic violence battery. It's alleged that the victim stated that you grabbed her arm and refused to let her go, and that you also grabbed a knife in an attempt to slash the tires of her vehicle. Do you understand what you've been accused of? Do you understand what you're accused of?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Does the defendant
Yes.
require a Spanish interpreter?
I don't know. Okay, he understands. Okay. Is there anything you'd like to say, ma'am, for the
Señora,
court?
¿quisiera usted decir algo a la corte? Perdón? He grabbed me from my arm, not my
para no
throat.
dejarme ir porque yo quería salir.
Because he didn't want me to leave. I wanted to leave.
Pero él no me agarró del
He
cuello.
didn't grab me by the neck.
Okay. If I said that, I apologize. I don't think I meant
Le
to say
pido
that.
disculpas, pero yo no creo que yo quise decir eso.
All right. He's alleged to have touched. Do you guys reside in the same home?
¿Ustedes viven en la misma casa, en el mismo hogar? Yes.
Counsel, does he have a place he can go other than the marital home?
Judge, he can do that, but the problem is they work together. He's a medical doctor, and they both work together. So if you could order no harmful contact.
Por favor, que no haya contacto, pero que cause daño. May we be separated from the home, not being in the same home?
Yes. And what about work? Do you guys work in the same office?
He's a doctor and I am the office manager of our clinic, but I can go to the work. It's okay.
Okay. All right. The court's going to find probable cause, going to postpone in the amount of
What was your last arrest?
$1,000 on the battery, and court's going to order that he reside outside the marital home, that he have no direct or indirect contact with her outside of the workplace. The only contact that he can have with her is at the workplace, and at the workplace there shall be no harmful contact. And he also cannot have any weapons or firearms, and if he has either, he needs to surrender the firearm.
I don't want to go work there.
Okay, well, that's up to you. I mean, whose work is it? His or yours?
I'm so sorry, Your Honor.
I don't know that I can order him not to work. I can order no harmful contact. Is there...
I am not going to go there.
Oh, you're not going to go to work there anymore? Okay, in
No, I
that
don't
case,
want to.
rescind the court's order. The court's order is a basic, there shall be no direct or indirect contact with the victim at any time, and he has to stay at least 500 feet away from you, from work, and surrender any weapons if he has any.
Entregue cualquier arma o arma de
No
fuego que
tiene,
tenga.
él no tiene.
He doesn't
We don't
have
have
any.
it.
All right, thank you for coming.
Gracias, señor, por venir.
Just have a seat, I'll be right with you.
Señora, siéntese, espere a la abogada. Siéntese. Sí.
I do. Thank you. Thank you. Heriberto Ángel Ocasio.
You're finished.
Señor.
Mr. Ocasio, you're charged with battery, domestic violence. It's alleged that
Are you Roberta? Yes.
there was a verbal argument that escalated to a physical argument wherein you grabbed the victim by the neck and began choking her, and it occurred in front of their 3 children. And it's also alleged that you grabbed a gun and placed it on the couch in a threatening manner. Do you understand what you've been accused of?
Yes.
Anything you'd like to say, Mr. Public Defender?
Yes, he's been living here for 12 years. He's presently unemployed, but he's looking for work. He's experiences in customer service, and he will look for a place to stay separate and apart from the alleged victim.
Okay. Court finds probable cause. Court is going to set bond in the amount of $5,000. Going to order no direct or indirect contact with the victim. It's going to stay at least 500 feet away and must surrender the firearm or any other weapons that he has to law enforcement. I know. All right, thank you. Antonio Xavier Lee? Mr. Lee, you're here today for the charge of domestic violence battery. Officer was dispatched to a disturbance. After reading your Miranda rights, you indicated that you did restrain the victim from leaving the room, grabbed her by the throat in order to keep her with you, and okay, we'll put on recall. The victim's coming. All right, I'll be with you in a moment. We're waiting for the victim to come. Drithzerd Sanlis?
You done? No, the victim.
He's recall.
Oh, he recall?
Yes.
Good morning,
yes,
Your Honor.
Good morning. You're here today for the charge of battery, domestic violence. It's alleged that officers were dispatched upon arrival. They made contact with the reporting person, Francisco Altamirano, stated that his stepson willfully intentionally threw his mother to the ground multiple times against his will and punched her in the right arm with a closed fist. She had black and blue markings on the right side of her torso. Court finds probable cause. What say you, Mr. Public Defender?
Judge, he's been here for 26 years, and he's working construction. He doesn't have money for bond, but he can find a place to stay separate and apart from the victim.
At this time, the court's going to find probable cause. Court's going to set bond in the amount of $1,500 based on these allegations. He's going to have no contact, direct or indirect, with the victim. However, the court has no objection to a review should the victim come in and add a different point of view. Giovanni Montes de Oca? Okay, thank you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
All right, sir, you're here today for the charge of felony battery, dating violence. It's alleged that officers responded to a suspicious vehicle. They could hear females screaming help. Upon making entry to the apartment, the observed Latin male, later identified as yourself, standing over the victim while she was screaming help. You did comply with orders to back away. They found some blood in the apartment and on your shirt. You do not live in that apartment. It was found out through investigation that a verbal argument ensued, and the victim said that she was hit in the face by you. She had a large laceration to her face and a large hematoma to the right side of her temple, and blood coming from her nose. Do you understand what you've been accused of?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, what say you, Public Defender?
He's been living here for 24 years. His family's here, and he works in roofing. He really doesn't have money for bond, but he does have a place to stay that's apart from the alleged victim.
Okay. Yes, Public Defender?
James
What say you state?
Is it here? You fill this out. Yeah, why he trade?
I do take your argument. I don't believe that the hematoma in itself is great bodily harm. However, I do think a laceration on the face could be permanent disfigurement, and so the court finds probable cause. Court's going to set bond in the amount of. What say you state?
Yeah, I know.
PD, any argument regarding the amount of bond?
Judge, we just ask you to make it a reasonable bond. He doesn't have money for bond, so any bond's probably going to be
Well, does he
10
work?
to no bond.
Does he work?
He works in roofing.
Doing good now. Yeah.
All right, this going to court finds probable cause. Court's going to order bond in the amount of $5,000. The court's going to order no direct and indirect contact with the victim. Must stay at least 500 feet away from her. He's not allowed to have possession of any weapons, firearms, and the court has no objection to further review from the next court should the victim have a different point of view. Sorry. Dithmar Hines Bula. Sure.
One to the defense as well from a previous case.
Okay.
Bulla's on his way up, Your Honor.
Thank you. Hi, Mr. Bula. Good morning. You're here today charged with aggravated battery and a probation violation. It's alleged that on 2/23/17, you did knowingly intentionally commit an aggravated battery domestic upon the victim by burning her with a lit cigarette. And she was holding a 3-day-old newborn baby at the time, allegedly causing permanent bodily harm to her. Do you understand what you've been accused of?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Any argument for probable cause? Okay. Court finds probable cause. What say you state regarding bond?
Yeah.
Okay. You also here for a violation of probation. Which you have a no bond hold. So the court holds a no bond on the violation. The court's going to set bond in the amount of $5,000 based on the allegations in the police report and your previous history. Thank you. Sorry. And no bond on count 2. Fabio Andres Trujillo.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Mr. Trujillo, good morning. You're here today charged with aggravated battery and battery. It's alleged that you got into a verbal argument with the victim, who is your living girlfriend. Also present was a 6-year-old son. And it's alleged that you intentionally and willfully punched the victim several times above her left eye, causing a laceration and to be swollen. And it's also alleged that you grabbed the victim's son by his right wrist. The court finds probable cause on count 1 and 2. What say you state regarding a bond? What say you, public defender?
Judge, we're going to request a photo order, please.
That's fine,
And,
no objection.
Respecting bond, he's been living here for 24 years. He's got family here. He's currently working at 2 jobs, one in an optical group and the other as an Uber driver. He does have a place to stay separate and apart from the victim.
Okay. Court's going to order that he have no direct or indirect contact with the victim, that he stay at least 500 feet away from her place of work, home, employment, school, or vehicle, and that he not have any possession of any weapons or firearms, and surrender any that should he have any. Court's going to set bond and count 1 in the amount of $5,000. Court's going to set bond and count 2 in the amount of $500, and the court's going to order that. Does he have any? Is that child any relation to him? That
No.
was okay. All right. So then, of course, it needs to have no contact with either victim 1 or 2. All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Your Honor. You're finished. Your bond's $5,500.
$5,000?
$5,500. You come up with 10%.
How much is
All
that?
right. Raymond John Perez.
First.
Okay.
What they
Right.
keep.
Mr. Perez, you're going to be held no bond for a out-of-state capias at charge. So, the public defender can explain to you the rights that you have regarding extradition. All right, good luck to you.
Thank you.
You're finished.
Say the 24th? Really? I have lost all of that much time? Okay. One for her, one for the state. Thank you. I'll catch on eventually. Georgette Rosenfield.
That's North Broward, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning. You
Good
are
morning,
here-
Hannah.
Thank you. You're here today charged with trespassing. At Dino Subs. After being told not to be there before, you were there again. They called the police and you got picked up. You also have 3 capiases that were outstanding for having an open container in public. 3 separate occasions of that. Do you understand what you've been accused of?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Your Honor,
Yes. Yes.
I don't want to go out there. I have nowhere to go. My boyfriend died. I'm out there alone. I have some man stalking me in Hollandale.
Okay.
I want to go into a program. Can you help me with that?
Sure. At this point, I don't know what I can do if you don't have a place to live, but the public defender is here, and I'm going to order them to review options for you and see if they can
Thank
find a
you.
place for you. The bond is set at $100 on each count. The court has no
Doesn't matter.
objection to pretrial release should you find a place for her to go.
Are we done?
Yes. Bond in the amount of $25 on the trespass. Probable cause is found. Thank you. Good luck. The public defender's going to try to find a place for you, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Come on.
Deborah Martin.
Good morning.
Good morning, Ms. Martin. You're here today because there's 2 capias outstanding for you for, it's 1 capias, 2 counts, for petty
Right.
theft and resisting a merchant without violence. Resisting the merchant's $1,000 bond, petty theft is $500. So bond is $1,500.
Yes, ma'am. Right. I went to court on Thursday. However, I guess the capias hasn't been lifted, so I got taken here today. I do have a paid lawyer, and I thought I'd be taken care of by now. This lady here told me I have a status check on the 2nd. So does that mean that I'm stuck here till the 2nd until my lawyer comes?
Well, your lawyer can schedule a hearing anytime, and the bond is $1,500. So if you post it, you can get out
Correct.
immediately.
Right. Correct.
Okay. Good luck
Thank
to
you.
you.
That's it.
That's
Thank
it.
you very much.
That was Georgia. Sorry. Jessica Marie Bouton.
Main jail, Your Honor.
Good morning, Jessica.
Good morning.
You're here today because you have an active capias for leaving the scene of an accident. Bond is going to be in the amount of $1,000. Good luck to you.
I bonded out.
Your bond's $1,000.
So nobody did it yet?
Correct.
Mariah Hill? Good morning.
Good morning.
You're here today because you have been accused of burglary of an occupied conveyance. The court finds probable cause.
Where are you?
Court's going to set bond in the amount of $1,500.
How much did you
Yes.
say? How much?
Hold on. State has an argument. How much? Can she afford a post? What's her finances?
Judge, she's working at the Waffle House, and she does have a little bit of support from her family to try to post bond.
Can she afford to put a $3,500 bond, the standard bond?
Can you afford $3,500?
So it'd be $350 and then collateral.
She can work with that, Your Honor.
All right, $3,500. So ordered. Yes, there's PC. Thank you. Jennifer Nicole Ingram.
That's no problem, Your Honor.
Morning.
Good morning. You're here today because you have several cases and violations of probation. 6 active warrants for possession of methamphetamine, uttering a forged instrument, possession of methamphetamine, grand theft, and grand theft. And the 3 are no bond. The possession of and the violations of probation that you're here on, it's alleged that you were placed on probation for 36 months and you violated by failing to remain at liberty without violating the law. You were charged with driving while expired license and while your license was suspended as habitual. Do you understand what you've been accused of?
I'm here on warrants and cases.
Yeah,
For
okay.
VOP and not showing up for drug court.
I just want to make sure if you have any questions, let me know. But other than that, yeah, you'll be held no bond until you see your judge.
All right, thank you.
All right. Kayla Nicole Ruiz.
That's no problem, Your Honor.
Ms. Ruiz, you're here today because you're charged with resisting an officer without violence. It's alleged that you did willfully and knowingly obstruct a follow-up law enforcement investigation regarding the whereabouts of a known offender by repeatedly lying about his presence in your residence. And also you're charged with violation of probation in that you allowed a known felony offender access to your apartment in violation of the rules of probation. Do you understand what you've been accused of?
Yes.
Court finds probable cause to count 1 and 2. The court's going to hold you no bond on count 2 with no objection to review by the division judge. All right, good luck to you.
What does that mean?
10 hours. So what does that mean? I wasn't paying attention.
Sarah Ann Tringali. Ms. Tringali, good morning. You're here
Good morning.
today charged with battery on an officer, disorderly conduct, and resisting without violence. It's alleged that while deputies were attempting to get you home due to intoxication, you became belligerent and swung your right hand at the officer to attempt to strike his head. And then you also were carrying on yelling, causing a crowd to come and watch, and that you refused to cooperate with the deputies' orders. The court finds probable cause of disorderly conduct or resisting without violence. State any argument on the officer, because I don't see any contact.
What do you want?
Well, that would be a necessary element to a battery, so the court finds no PC on count 1, but will give you time to perfect if you wish it. Yes. If you want to make assault, you could probably find assault on a law enforcement officer. All right. Emily Marissa Ashby. Oh, sorry. Bond on counts 2 and 3, $500, and time to perfect on count 1.
On count 1, it has to be addressed because as of now, it's a whole matter of no bond.
What does
Yes,
that mean?
I find no probable cause, and therefore, and it's how many hours did you guys? 48 hours or? 48 hours to perfect.
So is it RR? Because if she postpones on count 2 and 3, she'll still be held. No bond.
Correct. They're still holding her, giving him a chance to perfect. You're not going to ask for it? Okay, great. So then no PC on count one. So she's good. Period. Thank you. All right, so you only have the 2 misdemeanors. Can she afford to postpone?
Yes, I can postpone.
All right, good luck to you then.
Is that what you asked?
Yes, that's one.
And how much was it?
It's $1,000
Okay.
combined. It's $500
Total
on each
1,000?
count. Yeah,
Yeah.
total 1,000.
Okay, thank you.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Emily Marissa Ashby.
Hi.
Ugh. Ooh, I read that one. Really? Okay. Let's see. You're here today charged with possession of cannabis, possession of controlled substances without a prescription, and possession of controlled substances. It's alleged that while they were conducting a narcotics sweep, they made a stop of you, and inside that backpack were pill bottles with different types of pills, including I don't even know how to say some of these. Clonazepam, alprazolam, hyopsamine, Adderall. And then there's also, does she also start with possession of, so I don't have to worry about the pipe, right? They didn't charge her with that, or did they? Let me see. Yep, charged with possession of drug paraphernalia for a pipe that had marijuana residue and marijuana itself that was field tested positive? Yes. Yes. Okay. What say you, PD?
My argument is only as to the substances of a prescription, and reading the four corners of this particular
I realize every time they do your job harder, my job harder, to go to the end of the docket. It is. And eventually you have to fight with them and bring them down anyway. Dan work.
I agree. I think that there's a prescription bottle with several pills in it, but we don't know which one was the one that is prescribed or not prescribed. So the court does find probable cause to the possession of drug paraphernalia and the possession of cannabis, and we'll give you 48 hours to perfect on the ones without the prescription, in order to clarify which ones she had prescriptions for or not. Standard bond on paraphernalia, well, not even standard, I'm just, cannabis and paraphernalia, $100 each.
So I'm sorry, I just have to pay $100 each to get out today?
No,
I'm
you're going to be
confused.
held 48 hours while they clarify the police report, because right now they're charging you with each different pill that was in the bottle as not having a prescription for it, but since it was a prescription bottle, at least one of those, if it matches what was in the bottle, you should not be charged with, if it was a valid prescription. So we're going to give the state 48 hours to clarify if you have a prescription for these medications.
So I can't bond out at all?
Not at this time.
Okay. Oh, shit. Okay.
All right, please try to control yourself. Thank you. Anita Allen?
So screwed.
You'll be all right. We'll take good care of you here. That's a medical reset, Your Honor.
All right, reset. Do we know just 24 hours or?
It's an infection. She's in quarantine, so I don't know.
Okay. All right, well, we'll reset it for morning and just let us know how she's doing. Thank you.
You are.
Patrick Poirier? Do we know where Patrick is? Oh, it says hospital at the top of my paperwork. Do we know? Does anyone have any verification?
I can look in VSO, Your Honor, to see if it says it. He's out on loan, Your Honor.
Okay, so reset tomorrow as well. Thank you. Felton Jefferson? Mr. Jefferson, good morning.
Good morning.
You're here today for 2 cases for battery and resisting without. You're being held no bond on both. No, sorry, that was wrong. my KPS. It's not no bond. It's 5,000 on each count. Oh wait, there's another one. Wait, which one's current? August, October. Give me a second. Let me read. It's a different case number. 4646, 4646. August 26th. All right, so sorry, you are being held no bond. There was a KPS that was updated October 6, 2015 to change those charges to no bond.
Your name?
You'll have to see your division judge. Thank you. Linton George Davis.
Write your name there.
Oh, we get a second one? Oh, that's right. All those other
Just
ones.
call Jefferson.
All right, Mr. Davis, you're here today for a municipal ordinance violation of having an open container of English beer while you were out in public that you knew about. Do you want to resolve that today?
No.
No? Okay.
Write your name here, sign it there.
Then,
He didn't hear, Your Honor.
all right.
He did not hear.
Okay. You're charged with having an open container. You were observed sitting on Sunrise Boulevard drinking a 16-ounce bottle of beer. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you want to take care of that today, or do you want to remain, maybe get some alcohol treatment while you're at the jail?
I'll take care of today.
All right, raise your right hand. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
Put your hand down. Do you wish to plead no contest to the charge of consuming an alcoholic beverage in public?
Yes, ma'am.
Has anyone forced you, threatened you, or coerced you to do that?
No, ma'am.
All right, court's gonna give you time served. Thank you. Wait, or civil, I don't know what the city's court costs are on that, so, yeah, waive them. It doesn't look like you can afford anything. All right, Kyle Raymond Lawrence.
Lawrence.
Oh.
He's approaching, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Lawrence, you're here today charged with petty theft. It's alleged that officer responded to Publix where the loss prevention officer said he observed you select items from the deli and refrigerated food section in the amount of $41.77 and walk out without paying for it. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Court's going to find probable cause, set bond in the amount. Does he have any priors? For bad? All right, bond in the amount of $100. Good luck to you. Christopher Endall?
That's North Broward, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Endall, good morning.
Morning.
You're here today for trespass on property after warning. Officer responded to vandalism in progress. They observed you standing on the west side of the business by the main entrance, and you have been previously trespassed from that location, and so therefore you've been charged with trespass. Do you understand?
Yes.
You also have a capias for a misdemeanor for trespassing in the amount of $100. Court's going to impose bond in the amount of $500 on this one because of the repeat offense. Good luck to you.
I didn't know I had a previous one.
Well,
They told me I was going to get out today. I didn't know there was anything else about Acadius.
you have a previous charge of trespass.
At the
Case
same
number
place?
17416MO40A. I don't have the address for that one. But according to the probable cause affidavit, yes, they had it could possibly be the same case because back on 11/5 of 2016, they had previously trespassed you. 6th Street.
Well,
Nope,
I've
different
been
case
going
number.
to this.
So that would be
Yeah.
another. So that would be like 3 different trespasses. So it's so the previous, so the capias for the trespass that you have is for a different address than this one.
I don't know what that's all about. I've been getting along with everybody.
Okay.
This one here is only one employee that has a problem with me.
Okay.
I was in there
right,
earlier.
Mr. Endall, everything you say is being recorded and can be used against you, so let's not talk about it right now. At this point, you can postpone, or if you have a place to go, I have no objection to pretrial release if you can confirm an address.
Yeah, I like to do that.
Okay.
Pretrial release.
And there'll be an order of no alcohol while you're on pretrial release.
What's his address, Your Honor?
I have no idea.
Okay.
Do you have an address that you can tell
Yes,
us?
7775 Northwest 42nd Court, Davie.
All right. Mr. Endall, a condition of your pretrial release is that you not drink alcohol.
Okay, Your Honor.
Okay.
I need a telephone number to verify that he lives at that address.
All right, do you have a telephone number, sir?
Yeah.
Okay, tell us.
754 368 4047.
Is that for the person whose house that is?
Yes, my house.
Oh, you live alone.
Yes.
Is there someone that we can call to verify that you live there since you're in jail?
My sister.
Do you have a phone number for her?
Yeah.
Okay, what is it?
954 673 9872.
All right, good luck.
All right, thank you.
No, of course, going to release him on pretrial release. And on the campus, of course, it's going to release him on pretrial release. Sorry. Then bond will be $500. Thank you. Yes. Thank you. John Carlero.
Good morning, Your Officer.
What?
Your Honor.
What jail?
Main jail.
Thank you. All right, you're here today for a violation of probation, and you're going to be held no bond. It's alleged that you were placed on probation for driving under the influence, and that you violated that failing to report on December 30th to attend and complete DUI school as of December 12th, to the vehicle mobilization, attend AA meetings, and complete your community service work. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Edgar Gonzalez Barrientos. Mr. Gonzalez Barrientos, you're here today for the charge of driving under the influence and driving while your license is expired more than 6 months. There was a dispatch to a reckless driver on a Bolo. Officer saw the vehicle speeding, did a traffic stop, and based on his observations, you were charged with driving under the influence. Do you understand what you've been accused of?
You understand?
No, a little bit. I don't speak much English.
Judge, he needs a Spanish interpreter.
¿Te hace falta un intérprete en español?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll get her in just a moment.
Kids, Loban.
Hi, Madam Interpreter.
Present, Your Honor.
You're still under oath.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. González Barrientos is accused of driving under the influence.
El señor González Barrientos lo acusan de estar conduciendo bajo los efectos de bebidas alcohólicas
And driving while his license was expired for more than 6 months.
y de estar conduciendo un vehículo mientras que su licencia estaba vencida por más de 6 meses.
His vehicle was stopped by the officers for speeding.
I'm so sorry, Your Honor, the door
The
didn't.
vehicle was stopped by officers for speeding.
Su vehículo lo pararon debido a que la policía vio que usted estaba excediendo la velocidad.
He, upon making contact with the defendant,
Una vez que se contactó el oficial con usted,
he detected the odor of alcohol,
el agente de la policía detectó un olor de bebidas alcohólicas,
watery eyes, and difficulty maintaining his balance.
que tenía los ojos llorosos y tenía dificultad para mantenerse erguido, parado.
and his performance on the field sobriety exercises were less than satisfactory.
Cuando el agente de la policía le pidió que llevara a cabo unos ejercicios en la carretera, él decidió que la forma en que usted lo hizo no era satisfactorio.
And as a result, he was arrested and charged with driving under the influence.
Y por esa razón lo detuvieron y lo llevaron a la cárcel por estar bajo los efectos de bebidas alcohólicas.
Did I miss the line about the driving, the license?
Momento, señor.
Let me see the DUI stuff. Okay. All right, so the court finds probable cause for driving under the influence.
La corte encuentra motivo fundado para detenerlo por la acusación de estar conduciendo bajo los efectos.
The court does not find probable cause for having expired driver's license over 6 months, but gives the state 48 hours to perfect. Okay, so then never mind then.
La corte no encuentra motivo fundado para detenerlo por la segunda acusación de estar conduciendo con una licencia que estaba vencida por más de 6 meses.
And what does the state recommend for bond? Okay, and defense, do you have any?
La fiscalía sugiere que le impongan $500 de fianza y pregunta al abogado defensor allá presente si tiene algún argumento.
The standard bond is adequate, Your Honor.
All right, so ordered. $500 bond.
Dice el abogado defensor allá presente que la fianza estándar está bien, es adecuado. Gracias, señor.
Michael Eugene Voss.
Okay.
Thank you.
Mr. Voss, you're here today because you have 5 counts of acapias for misdemeanors. Trespass $100, trespass $50, trespass $100, trespass, that one's ROR, trespass $50. So your bond is accordingly. Good luck to you. Scott Buttery?
That's North Broward, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Buttery, you're here today for acapias, for a petty theft warrant. Bond is set in the amount of $500. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Antonio de Souza.
That's another North Broward medical reset.
Okay, reset 24 hours. Thank you. David Roberts Scafidi.
He's here at North Broward as well, next 2.
All right. Mr. Scafidi, you're charged with battery. It's alleged that while you were in the hospital, you pushed the victim against the wall. You are?
Judge, good morning. My name is Rocky Junta. I'm the administrator for the Lighthouse crew. Mr. Scafidi has some serious medical issues. He's a member of the Lighthouse crew. He had a slip. During that time, he lost use of his kidneys. He's on dialysis. He has atosis. He was placed in Broward General Hospital. From there, he started getting into a dementia problem. They transported him to an assisted living facility. Because his medical condition worsened, they transferred him then to this hospital, North Broward. He has a state of dementia there, and this is what happened. My request is that he be released to us again, and that we're going to take proper proceedings to get him into the Wilton Manors assisted living facility where he needs care. He's got to have dialysis 3 times a week. He lost the use of his kidneys on this last slip that he had.
State, any objection to ROR?
State with the objection to ROR based on the fact that there is a prior history. Actually does strike that state with the
All right. Do you have the ability, if he were placed on pretrial, so that he just could check in?
Yes, I'd like to have put on a monitor.
Okay.
If you wanted to, and
if you feel that would be appropriate?
It would be.
All right, then pretrial release. Well, we don't really have. I don't want the monitor's kind of expensive. I'm just going to put him on pretrial release.
Okay.
Because he must. I'm sure he has limited income.
He has an income, but under one condition.
Okay.
That we are allowed to place him into the assisted living facility at Wilton Manors. That's the ultimate goal.
Sure,
his
so
statement-
let the record reflect that he's gonna be released, a pretrial release to Lighthouse Broward
Lighthouse Crew in
with
Broward,
no
yes.
objection to a change of location, for health purposes if arranged by Lighthouse Broward.
Thank you.
Okay.
The only thing that the state would like to add is,
Well, here's the problem. I don't know that I can do that because I don't know if he's gonna be sent to the hospital. So, because it's a hospital staff. So I think that, I'm not gonna go there because I think it's just a nightmare as to if he's an emergency, he needs to be able to go to the emergency room.
Okay, Your Honor.
Yes.
For the record, the program once again is Lighthouse.
Yes, ma'am, here's a document. Thank you.
Does this document include the contact person?
Yes, ma'am, myself.
Mine to keep?
Yes, it's yours to keep. My phone number, if you want to use my direct number, it's the top one on the right. Yes, ma'am.
All right. And no objection to changing, Lighthouse, if he needs another location to stay
Thank you,
that's
Judge.
approved by Lighthouse.
Only thing is, prior to that change of location.
Yes, ma'am.
It needs to be reported to pretrial.
Absolutely.
All right, so ordered. Thank you, sir. Thank you for coming. I
Thank you,
appreciate
Judge.
it.
You have a nice day.
All right, good luck to you, sir.
See you.
All right, you can be released to Lighthouse, sir.
Okay.
Good luck.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
He has to check in, he'll be released from custody, hopefully today, he has to check for pretrial.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much for coming. Really appreciate
Thank you,
it.
Judge. You have a great day.
You as well. Michael John Richardson. Hi.
Morning, Your Honor.
You're here today for 2 cases. For loitering where a sign is posted, $100, and littering for water pollution, $100. Bond is the amount of $200. Good luck to you,
But,
sir.
do I got another one? There's a trespassing or anything like that?
No, it's littering and loitering.
Can we can't solve this today? Or
I don't have
how
a
can we
police
solve?
report in which to get a factual basis.
No.
So I can't,
Nope.
it's difficult to do
Solve
so,
this.
but I have no objection if you want. Do you have a place to go?
Yeah, I have a place to go.
I have no objection to pre-trial release upon verification of a stable address. Do you have a phone number we can call someone where you would be staying?
Yeah. Yeah, 954.
Go ahead.
954-589-8290.
Okay. Pre-trial will try to verify a place for you to stay, and
Okay. All right.
and then-
Thank
okay.
you.
Good luck to you.
Okay, sweetie.
Why not? Can you? Can you do them?
Failure stuff here, Your Honor?
I'm sorry?
Are they failure stuff here?
No, they're like KPSs. They're just like, I think they're just not. Yeah.
If they are failures to appear, then if you have the tendency not to appear in court, that helps the situation we're in. Who says he's going to report to pretrial?
Well, at this point, if he doesn't report to pretrial, we can issue a KPS, or you can revoke it. Louis Schnadler.
Conti facility.
What did they say?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Oh, thank you. Hi, Mr. All right, how do you say your last name?
Schnadler.
Schnadler.
It's Schnadler.
Thank
Good
you.
morning.
You're charged with grand theft as an ad charge. Bond is in the amount of $1,000, and the court does find probable cause. Good luck to you.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Aaron Taylor.
Good morning, Your Honor.
What jail are we at?
Main jail, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, Aaron Taylor, you're here today because you're accused of probation violation as well as theft and resisting without violence. Let's see. You were observed by the Walmart Loss Prevention Agency on video surveillance, removing a flat screen TV valued at $364 and failing to pay for it as you exited. And then you're also charged with resisting a merchant or resisting an officer. My mistake. Resisting an officer without violence. When they tried to stop you, the officer said, "Stop resisting." You resisted. A record check revealed that you also were on probation for battery at a Leo. And what's the last one? Larceny, commit theft, resist recovery of property. I don't know what that one is. The last count. I see that underneath the VOP. Okay, that's what I thought. And then the court finds probable cause for resisting a merchant, retail theft, resisting without violence, and then for the violation of probation, the court's going to hold you no bond. Bond for the retail theft is what's it, 100? 100. Resisting the merchant's 100, and resisting without violence is what's the standard on resisting without violence? 100. Second-degree felony? Oh, because it's over. Got it. I just all right. So mine misspoke. So 3,500. What say you, public defender?
Judge, he's been living here for 23 years. He's working for a furniture moving company, and he's got a high bond plus a no bond, so he's going to be in a difficult position to raise money.
Does he have any prior thefts?
Do you have a license? Would you like to hear them, Your Honor?
Yes.
As far as thefts go, he does have a 2013 petty theft that was an adjudication, 2013 petty theft foothold, 2012 petty theft adjudication.
Of course you could. That's totally within her discretion.
All right, I've heard enough. The court's going to set bond on count 1 in the amount of $5,000 based on his history of theft and hold him no bond on the violation of probation. Good luck to you.
Judge, would you consider ROR in him so he could be turned over for the violation of probation? It's from another jurisdiction.
No.
Your Honor, may I speak?
Yes.
May I beg leniency?
Please keep in mind, though, sir, that anything you say can and will be used against you, and you have a right to remain silent because everything's being recorded.
I understand that completely, Your Honor. But may I please beg leniency on the charge of second-degree theft or the grand
Basically
theft?
grand theft.
So I can go to Marion County, deal with my probation violation, come back here and actively participate in my own defense on this. If this
I have
is an
no
allegation.
objection to your division judge reviewing that decision once you've arranged something with another county. But at this point, I'm not inclined to do that.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Can I go back to David? Is he to report to the program on his own, or is it custody? Is the program taking him on for the pre-trial?
Can I do custody to custody? 'Cause, I don't know. You can call the program. They'll probably pick them up. They seem very nice.
Well, I just have to know what that's just for release. Is he to report on his own?
You know what? That might be best to do custody to custody.
I have no objection. Let's do custody.
About him coming to them.
Yes.
To them. They're concerned about him reporting to them, getting his, and they're the one that requested him. So yeah, let them.
Let's do custody to custody then. Thank you. No objection, PD? Thank you. What do I don't know. What am I checking here?
Just write custody.
Okay, did I just write it anywhere?
Yeah.
He said that he wants 3 numbers, his direct number.
Thank you. All right, so let's do Joely de Altamonte Paulino.
He's in the main jail.
Thank you. All right, so you're here today charged with battery on an officer, possession of cannabis, and resisting with violence, and also having an open container. It's alleged that your officers were conducting a routine patrol. They observed the blue Mercedes with headlights out. They conducted a traffic stop. They could smell a cannabis. And they observed an open container between the front passenger's feet. You were identified as that front passenger. You were asked to step out of the vehicle. You refused. You were given commands which you continued to refuse. You were then detained, and you took an aggressive stance. You refused to put your hands in the restraints. A struggle followed, and you put your shoulder into Sergeant Shields and attempted to tackle him. Search incident to arrest. Found a small plastic baggie containing a grief leaf he suspects that tested positive for marijuana. The court finds probable cause for bat Leo, resisting with violence and possession of cannabis, and open container. What say you, State, regarding bond? What about the resisting with? Oh, sorry. So 1 and 3 the same? Any comment on the bond that's being proposed, counsel?
What's being proposed, a standard bond?
Yes.
There's no objection to that.
All right, so ordered. PC is found on all 3 counts.
So what's the total bond at this time?
What's the total bond? 2001? 2,100.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Dominique Antoine Smith.
Main jail.
Thank you. Mr. Smith, you're here today because you're charged with possession of PVP, possession of cocaine, and then there's an arrestable ordinance violation. Contact was made with you by officers, and you complied with their requests. They found a brown bag wrapped on the ground beside you, which had an alcoholic beverage that was open. That would be your municipal ordinance. Search incident to arrest. Found a white rock, small baggie containing white powdery substance, which field tested positive for crack cocaine and PVP, also known as flocka, and and the marijuana cigarette for marijuana. So they didn't charge you with the marijuana. So the court finds probable cause for PVP and cocaine, and an open beverage violation. State? Any objection to standard bond, counsel?
Judge, he's going to have problems posting bond. He doesn't have money at this point. He was working in construction. He's presently unemployed, and he's looking for construction work. He's been here for 31 years, and he has his family here.
I saw homeless. I want to be put themselves together.
At this time, they should hear this time.
How long has your client been out of work?
This. He started last week, but he only got 2 days.
All right, so does he own a home, anything of value, a vehicle?
Judge, he's homeless right now, and he does not own a vehicle.
Okay, well, I don't know what the alternative is if he's homeless, but I have no objection if you find a place for him to go to revisit this decision. But at this time, the court's going to impose the standard bond.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So what's that? 25.
2025.
Bradley Cruz Rodriguez. Mr. Cruz Rodriguez, you're here today charged with driving while your license is suspended, possession of an open container, and a probation violation. Officer made a routine traffic stop, smelled the odor of cannabis, made contact with the driver. David found that the license was suspended and there was an open Coors container between the front passenger's feet. There's also a violation of probation. You were placed on probation to resent the burglary? Yeah. And so the court's gonna Hold you no bond on the violation of probation for committing any law violation for driving while your license is suspended. Of course, not going to find probable cause for open container because I think that between the feet of the passenger is the passengers. All right. Thank you. So
You go to
bond
court
and
on
count
March
one in the
1st.
amount of $100.
March 2 days. 2 days? Yeah.
Michael Alfred Young. Let's see. That's a warrant. Yeah, it's a warrant. All right, you're here on a warrant, Mr. Young, for 171786 CF10A for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, and that warrant is for no bond. Judge Michael Robinson, you'll be held no bond. Good luck to you.
Not a true statement. That we recommended the
Underneath it,
AANA.
it says no bond. The top says no bond hold for magistrate. Oh, but the bottom says no hold, no bond hold. So is it no bond or is it just? Okay, then let me read. Well, that I can't do that because I don't have. So, I presumed it was a capias issued. I presumed it was a warrant signed by Judge Robinson at that amount because I don't have a PC.
I need to listen.
So I'll put that on recall, I guess. Y'all have to pull the PC for me. Thank you. All right, put him on
Does
recall.
Mr. Young's on recall?
Yeah, we have to pull the PC.
Okay.
Or the
You're on
non-PC
recall.
capias.
Yes, sir.
Loban Gibbs.
That's no problem, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Gibbs, you're
Hello,
here
Your
today.
Honor.
Hi, you're here today for burglary of an unoccupied conveyance, which is a car. Officers responded to the area of Coral Springs where they ended up watching you and a co-defendant basically try some vehicle doors until they finally took you into custody. Court finds probable cause for burglary of an auto for the vehicle tried as 10791 Northwest 9th Manor. How old are you?
I am 19, ma'am.
Do you go to school or work?
I go to ATC Technical College
Yep.
for a mechanical degree, and also I work at Chipotle,
Good job.
Mexican Grill.
Thank you. Does he have any priors? Okay. Go ahead with the case number. Is it pending case? Not closed. For what offense? Okay. All right.
He has two more pending also.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Hold on. Mr. Gibbs, be aware that everything you say is being recorded and can and will be used against you at this hearing or any future hearing. So I advise you that you have a right to remain silent. You may wish to exercise that right regarding any facts of this case. However, anything regarding your terms of release, you can certainly talk to me about. What is it that you want me to know?
Okay, I was just gonna ask a question that I was wondering, may I be offered pretrial due to my work schedule and my future for college?
Yeah, in light of the fact that you have several pending charges and you continue to allegedly violate the law, that request will be denied. The court's going to revoke your bond on the previous case, but subject to 903.0471, and hold you no bond on that case, on the previous case that he's on probation and Judge Merrigan. And the court's going to set bond in this case in the amount of $5,000. Is this the PC?
Wait.
All right.
I'm not on. Oh, Judge, I was gonna let you know I'm not on probation, ma'am.
Nope, you're not on probation, but you were out on release. You were out on bond on 3 cases when you allegedly picked up this offense. You're not supposed to violate the law while you're out on bond.
Yes, ma'am. Do I have bond on this case, ma'am?
I did set a bond on this case in the amount of $5,000. The court, just for the record, thinks that due to your repeated violation of the law while on bond, the court does not find that any reasonable bond conditions could secure your appearance at, could secure the safety of the community and keep you from violating the law pending trial on the previous cases. And as such, the court's gonna hold you no bond on the previous cases from which you are out on bond and revoke bond on those cases.
Okay. Is there any way I could possibly get my bond lowered, ma'am?
You're not going anywhere. I'm holding you no bond on the other cases you were out on bond. So at this time, you're gonna be sitting in jail.
And you know what, Your Honor, in light of everything, the new charge, if you want to, you could also place him on pretrial release level 2 with a GPS monitor in addition to that $5,000 bond. Wherein when that bond is posted in the event he's reinstated on bonds and the other charges, he'll be required to wear a GPS monitor.
So ordered. If you convince your previous judges to place you on bond or you resolve those other cases on this particular charge, you're going to have to place bond and be on pretrial release with a monitor. Good luck to you, sir.
Okay, thank you.
All right, let's recall Mr. Young. Is that the one? No.
Yeah, in addition to
What's this for?
$5,000.
This is Young, right? Oh, okay. Oh, this was the one for the aggravated. Thank you. All right, I remember that. Thanks. I thought it was the PC on the one that was on recall.
Are we on recall for Young?
No, I was waiting for the PC on the warrant case. Did we ever do that? Maybe not. I don't know. Let me know. All right. Casimas Henry.
This one you didn't set a bond. I don't think you've heard this case yet. Young. It's on recall.
Okay. This is the recall. Yes. All right, so let's recall Mr. Young. Michael Alfred Young. That was at Maine, right? Yeah.
Mr. Young's in the main jail, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Young, you're charged with aggravated battery. It's alleged on November 26, 2016. Officers were dispatched in Pompano Beach, reference a stabbing. They made contact with the victim who was bleeding, who had surgery. He gave a recorded statement. He says that you pulled a kitchen steak knife and stabbed the victim in the abdomen. Court finds probable cause for the charge of aggravated battery. State, what say you?
I just try to get away, because I'm like,
What say you, counsel? The recommendation is for a $20,000 bond.
Judge, he can't make bond. He's homeless and he has no money for bond. He's been here for 50 years. He'd like to be involved in a program with NA or AA.
Well, they have that in the jail. They also have SAP if he has a substance abuse issue. I'm more than happy to do an order for SAP if he'd like to do it. Would you like me to
Can we
order
do
SAP?
AANA?
Do you want to go into SAP?
AANA.
SAP is your option. Yes.
All right, so ordered. The court's going to set bond in the amount of $20,000 based on the aggravated circumstances and of the nature of the offense. The court finds that it poses a probability of danger to the community, especially in light of the substance abuse issues that he may have.
it's kids raising kids, so the daddy's gonna pump a shot out.
Should he? Yes.
Hi, Elmer. You have a lawyer?
Okay. No problem. Thank you.
Do you want the public defender to come?
We don't have any victim contact on that case, correct? On the one with the stabbing.
Nope.
All right. Thank you. All right. $20,000 bond. Probable cause is found. Oh, sorry. Can you get him back? I'm sorry. Can you get him back?
Mr. Young?
Yeah.
Mr. Young, in the case that you should be able to postpone, the court's going to order you have no direct or indirect contact with the victim. You say at least 500 feet away from the victim in this case. Place of work, home, place of employment, school, and that you surrender any weapons or firearms that you have in your custody should you postpone and be released, okay?
Okay,
Thank
so we know
you.
who the guy is.
All right, let's go back to Antonio Xavier Lee.
Yeah, I know if you don't know this, it's like word of mouth. People tell you shit.
Mr. Lee?
Right here. Yeah, it's like word of mouth.
Is that you, ma'am? Are you here for Mr. Lee? All right, come up to the podium right there. No, that one right there. Yeah, thank you. Mr. Lee, you're here to the offense of battery. It's alleged that officers were dispatched to a physical domestic disturbance. After reading your Miranda, you admitted to grabbing the victim by the arm and restraining her and striking her left cheek. Do you understand?
Yes, I comprehend, Your Honor.
Okay. Are you, ma'am? How are you? Who are you in relationship to Mr. Lee? Are you the person that was allegedly the victim in this case?
Yes.
Okay. Is there anything you want the court to know? Okay. The court has ordered that he not be returned to the home with you. That he keep at least 500 feet away from you at all times. Is that okay with you?
Didn't press charges.
Okay. All right. You don't have to, but the state can file charges despite you not pressing charges. All right? Thank you for coming, and I appreciate you being here, but that's what the court's ordered. Mr. Lee, you're ordered not to have any direct or indirect contact with the victim, in this case, Vanessa, and you stay at least 500 feet away from her at all times from everywhere, and you're not to have any possession of any weapons or firearms. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right, good luck to you. Thank you for coming.
Judge, what does he have a bond?
In the amount of, give me a second. $1,000.
What about pretrial?
Would the court consider pretrial release?
Yeah, where would he be staying with?
Do you have an address?
My mom's.
He'll stay at his mother's house.
Any objection to pretrial? All right. The court has no objection to pretrial as long as he follows the no contact order and upon verification of address. All right, good luck to you, sir.
Take that, you got to report tomorrow morning. Take that. Yes.
This is Renee speaking. Do we need to get a photo order for Mr.
Photo order.
What do we need? A photo order? Okay, so we're requesting a photo order?
She's
for Mr.
asking
Lee?
you if you think there's a need for it.
No, it's not necessary.
He says not necessary.
Okay. Good luck to you. You can go see him.
Take that, and you got to report tomorrow morning.
Well, I gotta come back here?
To wherever this tells you to. It's across the street, I think.
Alright.
Keep that. Don't lose that.
On Mr. Yes. Thank you. You're free to go. He's gone. Okay, Jose Sultan Echeverria. Did we already make a ruling? We did? Okay, so let's do that. Jose Sultan Echeverria.
Does anyone know what page this is?
It was on recall. Page 4.
Thank you.
Mr. Sultan Echeverria, you're here today charged with domestic violence, battery. It's alleged that the officers went to 582 Southwest 133rd Avenue in reference to a domestic in progress. Upon contact with the victim, she stated that you pushed her onto the bed and tried to grab the shoes that she had taken from you, and that you punched her in the mouth, causing a deep laceration that may need stitches. And there's also count 2. For Jose, punched Jose in the face with a closed fist when he went to defend the first victim, Mrs. Arocho. Do you understand what you've been accused of?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Does he have a place to go?
I have another place to go.
He has
Yes,
a
ma'am.
place, Your Honor.
All right. What say you, State? Yes. 4? Is the battery, can we get the name of the victim? Okay, so someone different. All right, is he on conditions of release? Is he on bond on the case?
This might have been, a notice to appear.
Okay, then not much I can do. All right, so at this time, Mr. Sultan Echevarria, the court does find probable cause for 2 counts of domestic battery. The court's going to order no direct or indirect contact with the victims in this case, that you stay at least 500 feet away from them at all times, that you surrender any weapons or firearms that are in your possession should you postpone and be released, and the court's going to postpone in the amount of $1,000 on each count. Casimus Henry?
All right, go ahead, sit down.
All right, sir. Outside, man. Outside. Yo, that way.
Mr. Henry, you're here today for a violation of probation. You were placed on probation on June 21st, 2016 for grand theft. It's alleged that you violated that probation by leaving the county of your residence without first getting permission from your probation officer, and by failing to not violate any law while you're out on probation because you allegedly committed a traffic criminal offense of having an expired tag more than 6 months.
Yes, ma'am.
And you'll be held no bond until you see your judge. Okay, good luck to you.
You see the judge on March 1st, next week, a couple days, 3 days.
Okay, good.
James Williams? Mr. Williams, you're here today for a violation of probation. You were placed on probation on June 7, 2011 for failure to register as a sex predator. It's alleged that you violated that probation by failing to submit to electronic monitoring, which is mandatory as a condition of supervision. And you refused to submit to electronic monitoring on June 22nd, 2017, September, and then also you failed to comply with the mandatory curfew from 10 p.m. until 6 a.m. on January 21st, 2017. You'll be held no bond. Good luck to you, sir. Anthony Paul Butera.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Butera. You're here being held on a warrant for violation of probation. You were placed on probation for Elizabeth Shearer on case number 15015732 CF10A. It's alleged that you violated that probation by failing to report to probation officer as directed and failing to comply with directions given to you by the probation officer because you didn't report to probation and not going to bark. You'll be held no bond.
Thank you, Your Honor.
There's no hold bond on it.
Jakar Durek Turner. Mr. Turner, you're here for a warrant for violation of your probation that you were placed on in 2016. The violation is for failing to live without violating any law, and that you were arrested for fraudulent use of a credit card, 2 counts, on December 8, 2016. You'll be held no bond, and that's on 2 separate case numbers. You're also on probation for another case. I'm not sure. Case number 15-14563-CF and 15-15726-CF. Good luck to you. Stephen David Israel.
That's no problem, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Israel, you're here today for 3 counts of violation of community control on 11-20393-CF, 11-19151-CF 10A, and 11-20996-CF 10A.
Well, your case, I don't know anything about. That's the judge.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, well, you were placed on probation on the 11-20393-CF on December 16th of 2015 for 2 years of community control, and you're alleged to have violated that community control by committing the criminal offense of possession of controlled substance in Lake County, Florida on December 29, 2016. And the other case is you were placed 2 years for accessory after the fact on 2 years of community control by Judge Rothschild for the same violation. And in the third case, you were also accessory after the fact, 2 years community control for committing a new law violation. You'll be held no bond in all 3 cases. Good luck to you. Terry Moore.
Main jail, Your Honor.
Thanks. Mr. Moore, you're here for a violation of probation. You were placed on probation in 2012 for second-degree murder, dangerous act. It's alleged that you violated that probation by leaving your country of residence without first procuring the consent of the probation officer, and also for violating with a new law violation for criminal trespass on December 30th, 2006. You'll be held no bond. Good luck.
Yes, ma'am.
You're welcome. Jadico Tremaine Carter. Mr. Carter, you're accused of grand theft. It's alleged that reference to shoplifting, the loss prevention officer saw you take multiple clothing items from the store and the amount of $585.50. Does he have any prior thefts? Please not any conditions of release for that, correct? So just the one? What's on?
On this side, today's date, 26, your date of birth, your license.
The court finds probable cause to grand theft, by the way.
Was anyone else arrested with you at the same time?
Okay, so what case number is that?
As a result of the arrest?
All right, the court's going to revoke bond on 171683 MM10A for your inability to remain at liberty without violating the law. The court finds that there are no reasonable methods by which to secure the public from any future crimes that you may commit, and as such revokes bond on that case. Court's going to set bond in this case in the grand theft in the amount of, what are you recommending? All right, $2,000. Good luck to you, sir. Rene Jesus Sopong.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. You're here today for the offense of driving while your license is suspended as a habitual offender, having an attached tag, license plate not assigned to the vehicle, and failure to register the motor vehicle that you were allegedly driving in. This is teletype revealed that the tag that was assigned to the vehicle did not match. Therefore, a traffic stop was conducted. Contact was made with the driver through ID card. It was found that the driver's license had multiple suspensions, and that the vehicle was not registered. As a result, the court found probable cause to driving while your license is suspended, and failure to register the vehicle, and not having a license tag attached to the vehicle that you were driving. Court sets bond in the amount of $750 on count 1. Anything you'd like to say, public defender, regarding if he has an ability to post that bond?
Judge, he's requesting pretrial release. He's currently unemployed. He's looking for work. He does have family here.
All right. State, what say you?
We'll save it for when you meet with the TV operators.
Sopong. Yeah. All right. Well, did he change his mind, counselor? Because apparently they offered it last night.
Just 1 second, Judge. Judge, he didn't understand last night. He's requesting pretrial release.
All right. Court's going to order pretrial release upon verification of a stable address. Going to order as a condition of pretrial release that there is no driving without a valid license, Mr. Sabone. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you.
Keep that, and you got to report tomorrow to that place.
So I'll be out tonight?
I don't know.
What do you want me to tell him while you have him there? He may not be out tonight because they have to verify the address that he gives and the phone number. Judge, you have a phone number of someone we can call to verify where you're going to stay?
Yes. It's 954-297-9139. It's my father's phone number.
All right. As soon as they verify it, that it's a stable and appropriate place, they'll get the paperwork going, okay? Good luck to you, Mr. Spohn. No driving.
Oh, yes, Your Honor.
Yes, okay. Angelo Jasmine.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Jasmine. You're here today for driving while your license is suspended. And you get a traffic citation, and then you have 2 violations of probation for case number 14-07913 CF10A, 14-015384 CF10A, which will be held no bond on the driving while license is suspended. Where is the PC on my PC? Here it is.
Okay, scored 4 years, man.
A traffic stop was conducted. Contact with the driver. You advised that his license did not have it. A check of the NCI said reviewed that it was suspended for insurance. The court finds probable cause for driving while license is suspended. Bond will be $100 on that. And the VOP is for violating without failing to violate the law, in that on November 17, 2016, Officer Melinda Rule states that the offender was in possession of a drug or narcotic not prescribed. That's not right. This is not, are you? Angelo Jasmine, right?
Yeah, I'm Angelo Jasmine.
I don't think this VOP is, because it says her. You're not a her, right?
No, I'm not a her.
Just check.
But I am on probation.
Okay, so I don't know if this is a mistake or not. I mean, it might be a typo.
Tell on yourself. Let them find out.
All right. What do you want me to do? Because I'm confused. All right, so what's the case that he's actually on probation for? Okay, so we have confirmed that that is the case, and that is Angelo Jasmine. All right, so there is, this warrant's already been resolved, though. Okay, so, but he's still actively on probation. Okay, so the court's going to revoke your bond on 14-007913 CF10A based on the violation of law on the driving while license is suspended that the court did find probable cause on. And hold you no bond without prejudice to be reviewed by your regular judge, if you so wish.
Well, I'm confused.
You'll be in court on March 1st.
On the probation
Why
case that he's
she
on
revoking
probation.
my bond
Huh?
on?
I'm sorry? Correct. Well, she says that, is that a new VOP? Because she's saying that VOP has already been disposed of, but he's still on, but he got reinstated. Okay, so that's already been taken care of, so he's already being held on that?
Yes.
Okay, then just delete it.
The issue on that though is that there was no charge. It won't be a warrant, it's a 948.
Okay, so I don't have to double do it?
No.
So just so they just do the driving while license is suspended?
Well, all 3 should be on the docket, the driving
Okay.
while suspended, the red light, and the
Okay, well, that's what I just did, the 948.
Yeah, the 948 for that VOP payment.
That's what I said. I'm doing a percentage of 948. Okay, not the VOP because I don't know if that was done. She said that was, okay. I'm confused, but it can't be double held for what he's already been held, so y'all, okay. Let me know if I need to fix something, just let me know, but thank you. Omar, all right, sir. It looks like you already were booked on the VOP, so you're already being held on that. And so today, I'm actually just giving you a $100 bond on the driving while license is suspended. And if you weren't booked on that, the court would be violating your probation based on the new arrest, for the record. He should be being held no bond on the VOP. That's the court's order, if not already being held no bond on that same VOP. Omar Macron. I agree with you. I don't see probable cause on grant that state. He wasn't successful in his endeavor. All right, court finds PC on ordering a fraud instrument. Mr. Macron, you're here today for ordering a fraud instrument. It's alleged that you tried to cash a check that wasn't yours. Recommended for a bond? All right. Any objection to $1,000 bond, counsel?
Judge, he's got no money for bond.
Okay.
What
are you recommending?
He's working at a labor agency.
Does he have any priors?
No.
What are they for? Okay, I've heard enough. Does he have a stable place to go?
Do you have a stable address?
Yes, I have a stable address.
Yes, yes.
Verify whatever address he's provided.
Okay, so at this time, the court's gonna impose a bond of $1,000. Pretrial tried to verify the address he gave, they were unable. Court has no objection to be reviewed once his counsel finds a better address for him for pretrial. But at this point, bond's $1,000. Jonathan Edward Brown.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Hi, Mr. Brown. You're here today for two cases for violation of probation 0611873 CF10A 080129491 CF10A. It's alleged you were placed on probation in 2009 for burglary of an occupied dwelling, assault and battery, and grand theft in third degree. You violated the terms and conditions by leaving the county of residence without first procuring the consent of your probation officer, and also by failing to make restitution. The other case is also burglary of an occupied dwelling and the same violations. You'll be held no bond on both cases. Good luck.
You go to court on March the 1st, which is 2 days from now.
William Charles Eason.
That's what, I don't know what they say.
Move to the side, move to the side.
Good morning, Your Honor. Main Jail, William Eason.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Eason, you're here today charged with driving under the influence. You have a speeding citation, also a probation violation. On the driving under the influence, it's alleged that on February 25th at 1844 hours, you're observed traveling northbound. Officer approximated speed going over the speed limit, which he verified by radar. Once contact was made with the driver, he observed indicia of being under the influence, such as bloodshot and glassy eyes, flushed face, detected odor of alcohol, and based on his investigation, he placed you under arrest for driving under the influence, and the breath sample came out as 098 and 099. Accordingly, you were charged with, you're accused of driving under the influence. Court finds probable cause for driving under the influence. You also have a violation of probation. Do you have the case number? Out of Miami. Case number, state? Is it? They have like 15. Is that 15? 04171?
That's it, ma'am.
Okay. Court's going to revoke your bond pursuant to 948.06 on that case based on finding probable cause for the DUI on this case. Court's going to set bond in the DUI in the amount of $1,000.
Yes, Your Honor.
Good luck to you.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome. Ricardo Gonzalez.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Gonzalez. You're charged with possession of cocaine, possession of cannabis. It's alleged that you did have in your actual constructive possession cocaine that was tested positive after a traffic stop. You indicated you had weed on you. Search incident to arrest found a back pocket of the front passenger, some cigarillos, which were the cannabis tested positive. And then they also found a clear classine baggie with the suspect cocaine that also tested positive. The court finds probable cause for possession of cannabis, possession of cocaine. Can you afford to post $1,000 bond?
He indicates he has some help posting bond, Your Honor.
All right, court finds probable cause on both counts. Sets bond amount of $1,000 on count 1 and $100 on count 2. Keithrin Terrell Pendergrass.
What's your name?
Mr. Pendergrass, you're here today for violations of probation. It's alleged you were placed on probation back in 2006 for driving while your license was revoked. It's alleged you violated that probation by changing your residence without first getting permission from your probation officer, by failing to make a full and truthful report to your probation officer on the form that was provided to you, and some money. Don't worry about that. All right, so the court finds probable cause. Bond is no bond. Cynthia Imperato. Good luck. Jared Stafford Weitzel.
That's no problem, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Weitzel, you're here today for violation of probation
Yes, ma'am.
on case number 156115CF and 155668 CF10A. You were put on probation for felony battery with prior conviction. You're alleged that you violated that by changing your residence without having permission of your probation officer and failing to complete your drug alcohol residential treatment. And accordingly, you'll be held no bond on both cases. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Richard Edward Ho, not sure. Name?
Main jail, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Howe, you're here today for burglary of an occupied conveyance. It's alleged that you did knowingly and intentionally enter the victim's vehicle with the intent to commit a larceny. The incident was viewed by independent witness and observed you entering and searching within the victim's vehicle, and you did not have permission. The court finds probable cause for burglary of a conveyance. What say you state regarding a bond? It doesn't seem like it, but yeah, go ahead. The victim is alleged to be William Carswell.
So what they talking about
Okay. All right. What do you recommend as bond? Any objection to a $1,000 bond, counsel?
Judge, he's requesting pretrial release. He's been working for a month as a cook at TGIF.
All right, at this time, the court's going to order bond in the amount of $1,000. Once you find a valid address for him, court has no objection to reviewing in front of his assigned judge for pretrial release. At this time,
Thank you,
the address
Your
that he provided was unable to be confirmed.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Tavares D. Freeman.
What do you mean unable?
would Tavares Freeman be? Because it doesn't look like there's anybody left. Oh, there's two. Oh, he posted bond already? Okay, so the court finds probable cause to resisting an officer and driving while license is suspended. Is that traffic racing I don't find probable cause for racing. So just count 1 and 3. I don't think revving the wheels is enough. Sorry, am I getting ahead of myself? Okay. Okay. Javon James, and then bond is posted in the amount of $750 on count 3, and on count 1, he's already out on 0, so I'll just ROR him. Okay. Javon James. Mr. James, you're here today. Hi. You're here today for possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, driving while your license is suspended with knowledge, and misuse of a temporary tag to avoid registration. It's alleged that you were observed in a vehicle with the tag that doesn't match the vehicle, and it was expired, and a traffic stop was conducted. After ID, they found out that your license was suspended, and after search, they found a plastic pipe with I guess residue for cocaine. So the court finds probable cause for possession of drug paraphernalia, probable cause for driving while your license is suspended, probable cause for fraudulent misuse of a temporary tag. Don't know why there's 2 counts of that.
And he said they try to do some drops.
All right, so if not, just ROR on the second one, because I'm not really sure if it was like the sticker and the tag don't match, because it wasn't clear. But ROR in abundance of caution. And then I don't see PC for possession of cocaine. Yeah, I refuse to find PC to possession of cocaine that's residue. So no. Because that's what you needed for the possession of paraphernalia. Okay, so bond is on the driving while license is suspended. He's not an habitual, right? I don't have a traffic record here. Oh, well, I'm gonna set it for $500. And all right, and I'm going to set bond on the paraphernalia $500 and ROR on counts 4 and 5 and no PC on count.
You got $1,000 bond.
Okay. Good luck to you, sir.
Judge, he's requesting pretrial release. He says he's unemployed.
All right, so at this time, bond is going to be $1,000. Should he find an address that's verifiable, court has no objection to pretrial release. You can ask his division judge.
I'm just glad
Matthew Robinson.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you.
That's North Broward, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Robinson, good morning.
Good morning, miss.
Thank you. You're here today because capias was issued for the charge of petty theft in the amount of $25, and you also have a felony capias in 17512 CF10A. Does someone have a? That's it. That's not felony. It's 25. But that has to be a misdemeanor. So bond's $25. Good luck.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yeah.
I've been pre-trial release on my. Yes.
Is a felony?
Yes, misdemeanor Judge Robinson retired in December. Now there is only a felony.
I know, but I just find it curious. I guess, well, they set bond in the amount of $25. Is that a mistake then? Judge Merrigan set bond in the amount of $25. I'm assuming, right? Or so bond's $25.
Yeah.
But if it's a felony, it should not be $25.
No, it's a misdemeanor charge added to 2 felony counts.
Oh, okay. So that's what I thought. So it is a misdemeanor.
Yeah.
Okay.
I apologize.
Okay, so yeah, so bond is $25.
What you can do,
Yes.
Your Honor, seeing he's already released the pretrial
On this same case?
you could just ROR.
All right, ROR. There we go.
Excuse me, miss.
Yes?
I was wondering, can I get my bond back for the pre-trial cases instead of going home on pre-trial?
No, I don't address that. That's with your judge. I'm only addressing the
All right,
ad charge.
thank you.
Good luck to you.
All right, thank you.
ROR, I'm on it. There we go. Thank you for clarifying. Edward Coleman. Where's Mr. Coleman?
He's on medical only, Your Honor.
Okay, so reset 24 hours. Derek Von Welch.
Present in the main jail.
Okay, Mr. Welch, you're here today for driving while license is suspended charge and violation of probation on several cases. On the driving while license is suspended charge, the truck was stopped for a traffic stop. Verification of the driver's license found that it was suspended, so the court finds probable cause to that. That's when they found the warrants that were active for delivery of cocaine and possession of cocaine, and you're going to be held no bond on those warrants. It's alleged that you violated probation by failing to remain at liberty by committing the offense of possession of drug or narcotic not prescribed by a physician, to wit cocaine, and you were instructed to attend evaluation at Alliance as of December 5th, 2016, and you did not attend. You'll be held no bond on the violations, and on the driving while license suspended charge, bond is $100.
For the violation on Tuesday.
Oh, was it without knowledge? My mistake, then never mind. It's a ticket, so you'll just be held on the violations. Thank you for clarifying that. All right, Walter Davis.
North Broward.
Thank you. Mr. Davis, good morning.
Good morning, ma'am.
You're here today because you're charged with grand theft of a motor vehicle, resisting without violence, and also you have a violation of probation. It's alleged that officers observed the defendant operating a motor scooter with no tag. When they went to try to stop you, you refused their orders to stop, and that motor scooter had been reported stolen. Court finds probable cause to resisting without violence and grand theft. And also, since you were on probation on case number 13-7742 and 13-08430, the court revokes your violation pursuant to 948.06 and holds you no bond on those cases. Good luck to you.
Ms. Mal, can you repeat that because the
Sure.
camera went off?
Yes. You're charged with grand theft of the scooter that you were allegedly seen by the officers riding and then ditching, and then resisting without violence for not stopping when they told you to. So on the grand theft of the scooter, bond is going to be in the amount of $1,000. On the resisting without violence, the court's going to ROR you. But you also, because you were on probation when this alleged violation occurred, the court's revoking your probation on the two cases that you were previously on probation as a result of the alleged crime of being on the scooter that was reported stolen. So you'll be held no bond on the violations of probation. Do you understand?
Okay.
Good luck to you.
Yes, ma'am. All right,
All right, anything else? Is that it? Thank you. Thank you, everybody.